Everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. Welcome Ease, Zammoth, Silver Skez, Tiago, Ganfest, Lich, Nord Sensor, and everybody else is currently here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen, there are some big patch notes that I want to go over today on stream. That's going to be the primary focus on stream. I don't think I'm going to play a whole lot today, to be honest, because I would rather just wait for the update to come out. So I'm going to do mostly patch note review. Maybe I'll do some games. We'll see. Yes, Silver. The videos will resume soon. I might make a video on these patch note changes. But as far as like game content goes, my plan is to start making stuff again once updates start to roll out. Right now, it's just with Dungeonborne's player base being so low, I was also gone for a week. There's just not a whole lot of incentive to make videos. I'm also looking. I know I've already mentioned it before, obviously a few times. But I plan to start making videos on Legacy Steel and Sorcery after October 4th, as long as the game is good. That's going to be the second game that I start posting on my channel. So videos will definitely resume, probably starting October. Or I might do one again of these patch notes, but outside of that, it's mostly going to be like stuff in October. So stay tuned for that. It shouldn't be too long. You were happy to take a break with current state of things? Yeah, I think a lot of people needed a break with just how the game is currently going. So I don't really blame anybody. Yeah, the update does look good. Here, let me go ahead and pull this up real quick. We can start going over this. All right, guys. So I'm gonna do. There is a lot to cover here. Like an absolutely absurd amount of stuff to talk about here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over the entire announcement once, just so we can get all the information out there in one like short-ish chunk. I might make that into a video, so that way people who want to see the full, whatever can see it. And then I'll open it up to like questions, and we can kind of talk about like how this is going to change the game and things of that nature. So that said, am I missing anything before I get started? Just trying to make sure we're good to go. Yeah, I mean, anyone else who joins us late, they can just go back and rewatch this, right? So I think that's fine. I'd rather just go ahead and get started. Because I know this is going to take me at least 20 minutes, I'm sure. We'll see how quick I can go at it. Okay. All right, so guys, we're going to go over the big update coming on the 29th, calling it the Before the Storm updates. We're going to go over everything here, and then, of course, we will talk about some other things in all of this stuff. There is so much to talk about, so let's just go ahead and get started. All right, so today is supposed to going to be a long and juicy one. We're going to be breaking down the main content and changes coming in the preseason update on September 29th. But first, let's talk about what the preseason is about. The preseason is all about testing the changes we've lined up for Season 1, aimed at DB's core players. We're hoping you'll dive in, test things out, and give your honest feedback. We appreciate your patience, dedication, and support as we continue on this journey. I mentioned this already. This preseason update is going to be like a stepping stone for Season 1. If this update isn't good, then Season 1 will never be successful. This has to be good. I've mentioned that a few times now. With this in mind, the preseason update won't involve wipes, servers, realms, or progression. So do not expect any of this in preseason. This is going to be for Season 1. So what's new in the preseason patch? Glad you asked. Part 1, no more BS matchmaking. I don't know if I could have said that better myself. Yeah, the matchmaking right now was not good at all. It really is just a load of BS. Since launch, we received tons of feedback about matchmaking quality and its issues. After lengthy discussion, we've made a decision. No more matchmaking. In the preseason, we want to eliminate uncertainty caused by matchmaking system and allow players to choose their own identities, whether it's starting with low tier gear, the rat, or gearing up to the max to wreak havoc as a Chad. So I mentioned this yesterday. I'll go over the chart here, but basically every single map is going to be separated by gear. So you always are going to know what gear quality you are going to see in fights. All map difficulties will have gear quality restrictions that are clearly visible to all players. This is really the big thing. It's that the gear is going to be very visible. It's no longer going to be like, okay, well, is this match going to have full purples and legendaries? Well, no. You know exactly what they're going to have, which is fantastic. If we compare... Wait, what is this? If we compare extraction games to a casino, we should offer slot machine, low risk, low reward, medium risk, medium reward, high risk, high reward. I guess that makes sense. So I think that's the point of like casual, classic, and hard. Casual will be like the low risk reward. Obviously, classic will be medium, and then high road, hard mode will be the high risk, high reward. Furthermore, having clear brackets will ensure that high gear level players will never appear in beginner lobbies. Yeah, this is a big issue. People have been running around in greens with Galeflight for a while now, which is just completely game breaking and not fun for anybody. And this is what it looks like. I showed a teaser of this yesterday, but we have casual, castle, and sinner's end with rarities, low, low plus, low, low plus for rewards and risk. Classic mode is going to be castle, sinner's end, and of course the rarities are going to slowly increase. So if you play classic castle, you can only play in greens and blues. If you play classic sinner's end, you can only play blues, purples, and pinks. You have to go to hard mode to play in legendaries and uniques. This is not something that was written yet. There's one change that I know, at least myself, I'm not too happy about. And I don't know if the community feedback is going to be agreeing with me or not. So this is really going to be up to you guys. If you don't like this change, then it's up to you because I have no power to influence it at all. Hard mode is not going to be accessible by solo players. This is the only change in the entire patch that I am not too keen on because I am a predominantly solo player. I don't want to be forced to play teams if I want to play in legendary or unique gear. So don't ask me or tell me that you don't tell me if you don't like it, or it doesn't really matter what I say. I have no say on this. If you don't like it, then you are going to have to talk to them or leave your feedback. And hopefully that maybe gets changed for season 1. But I have no say in this at all, so don't ask me to do anything about that. You have to let yourself be known. Don't rely on me here. I am just the messenger. Hard mode will not be accessible by solos. Only duos and trios. So if you play solo, you will never be able to use a legendary or unique again. That's the downside of the patch. So there you go. Alright, before we start part 2, I'll just chill out for a second. Believe me, guys, I tried so hard to convince Hellhammer that it's a bad decision. It's like 50% solo players. There are so many people who are going to realize that there's no progression as a solo. Like, there's no incentive to even get, like, legendaries or uniques. I genuinely do not understand why they're making this change. I don't understand why it affects anybody if they just have solo as an option. I really don't understand it at all. It's like it's like the bad decision in this entire patch. I don't understand why they would try to alienate 30 to 40% of the players. Everything else looks great. Everything looks good. By the way, before we like go into the rest of the patch notes, I actually think this patch is great. Okay, I know we haven't seen it in game yet, but when you get down to like the bottom, you're gonna see so much more. Um, but yeah, I don't really understand. Yeah, so like every single player who only plays solo, you are gonna be locked to never using like endgame gear, which I really, really dislike. So if you don't like it, well, share your opinion with them because I can't do shit about it. The feedback will be there. You say that, but Hellhammer was very adamant that they did not want hard mode to be solo because they feel like the game is not balanced for solos and they don't want to deal with people complaining in hard mode that that it's imbalanced. I disagree. I actually think solos is more balanced than people give it credit for. I think the problem is the quantity and the power level of set bonuses and other gear. I don't think just removing a third of the player base, half of the player base from basically a core mode of the game is at all the right decision. So yeah, I don't really know what else to say about it. I'm sure Hellhammer might even be listening to this right now, or he might listen to this uh, on VOD. I have no idea. Uh, so I don't really know what else to say. Uh, that's their decision, not mine. I actually think that duos and trios is arguably more imbalanced than solos at times. So I genuinely don't really know the logic behind locking solos. I actually think solos is the most fun way to play this game. Just my own opinion. Well, yeah, guy, that's the point, right? You don't you don't you don't just remove a 30-year player base from having access to the game that's already struggling. You just rebalance gear, right? If you like gear needs rebalanced anyway. It's not just imbalanced for solo, it's imbalanced for duo and trio. So balance the gear for duos and trios and just see how the solo meta shifts. You don't have to focus on solo balance, but we should have the option to play solo. I don't need it. I don't need them to spend a bunch of time working on solo balance, but at the very least, leave the option there. Even if you have a warning in game that says, "Hey, solos that like this is like, that the mode is not balanced for solos or something." That's fine. Whatever. Or put an announcement out on Discord. I don't care if the mode is not like directly balanced because I already feel like it's more balanced than they give it credit for. So I am really hoping that solos is allowed to play hard mode, because if not, most of the gameplay you're going to see on my channel is going to be forced casual and classic. Probably classic mode primarily because I want to play in more than just greens. So just keep that in mind. Gameplay wise, I don't play a lot of teams. I think solos is more fun. I'll play duos if I have to play it for hard mode, but I prefer solo in general. We'll let you play so late. What am I gonna do during the day when you're not here? I play at like noon. So what? I'm gonna play from like noon to 8, and I'm gonna be forced to play classic, and then you'll get on at like midnight, and you'll play for like an hour. Anyway, enough rambling about that. Let's start on the part 2. Harry Vez? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so part 2. Fortune favors the bold. After the update, the differences between each difficulty will be more significant. Remove the warding poison circle for casual. I assume this is for Sinner's End and Castle. In classic and hard mode, early portals will be replaced by broken portals, aka green portals, which require a resonant stone to activate. Triple broken portals require the one-time consumption of 3 resident stones. Moreover, their energy forms are unstable and will be destroyed by poison circles. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Resident stone to activate. All right, so it's a new. So we have a new type of exit portal, basically, that requires an item to leave. That the poison destroys, so you have to take it early. Remove the fixed extraction points in classic and hard mode. All right, storm rats, all of you regrowth druids out there, rogues who like to sit in storm all game and extract. That's apparently not a thing in classic and hard mode anymore. So there you go. Slightly increase the power of monsters in classic and hard mode. I don't have much input on this. We'll just have to wait and see what this means. Is it attack damage? Is it health? Is it density? I don't really know. Overhaul the placement and distribution of monsters, elites, and bosses for all difficulties. Okay, we'll just have to wait and see what that looks like. Since there are greater risks, there need to be more dazzling treasures to reward the brave adventurers who venture into classic and hard mode. Fortune favors the bold. We want to make sure that the risks you take are properly rewarded. First, we can now officially inform everyone that the global drop cooldown has been removed. Hallelujah. This is the dumbest mechanic this game could have ever had. It was never good. It hasn't been good. Thank God they're removing it. Get this out of my sight. Moreover, we're introducing some serious treasures into the game. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so these are the new treasure values. I think these are going to be extremely rare. Thinking like crown plus rarity. If you think you're going to just randomly get the golden lion's head every game, that's not probably going to happen. This is, I imagine this is going to be like you play like 20 games and then you might find this once. That's what I'm guessing, based on how rare even like the crown even is for 30k. So keep that in mind. The treasure has high value, but it's probably stupid rare to get. Okay. You can obtain these treasures by engaging in brand new map mechanics, which we'll dive into below. It's fine. Simultaneously, we rebalance the loot distribution by reducing the overall drop rates from regular monsters and significantly increase the drop rates from elite monsters. Okay, so you actually have to kill elites now, apparently, if this is true. Now you have a better chance of finding those treasures and legendary equipment when taking down elites. Sorry, solo players. This change ensures that the risk and rewards of PvE are more closely aligned. Tired of the low drop rate of legendary gear not being able to afford them in auction? We've heard your feedback and believe the above changes will address those issues head on, making top tier equipment more accessible to a wider range of players. Okay. Let's talk about part 2. I haven't really been looking at chat very much because I want to kind of read this in at least chunks. The game's going to stay in balance with set bonuses regardless of solos, duos, trios. Yeah. No, I agree with you. Set bonuses right now in gear is the problem, not the solo duo trio. Yeah, finally, Goblin Sharpshooters will actually deal damage because, you know, they're just so weak right now. Of course. I'm sure we'll see item and class balance changes into Season 1. Yeah, I'm assuming we'll see some changes soon. You feel like solos is really geared towards fighters? That's actually not true. If you play geared solos, there's way more classes than just fighter. I wouldn't even consider fighter the best class. I'm way more scared of like a priest or a Galeflight rogue or a swordmaster than I am a fighter. You're kidding about hard mode? No, why would I kid about that? No, I'm not kidding about it at all. If you run into a fighter with half a brain, that's not, again, that's not true. I promise. Absolutely promise that's not true. There are plenty of classes that can be fighter. Goblin Sharpshooter is about to have a 20 KD. True. Gale is the solo class. Yes and no. I've seen people like Trey use Gale very well in teams. Yes, Gale is like stupidly strong in solos, but it's also good in teams too. It's not just good in solos. But I'm assuming with Season 1 changing, well, Season 1, like, you know, wiping gear, Hopefully we don't have like every player in the game running Gale Flight. Hopefully. Am I missing anything else? Any other comments that I missed? Let's see. Midas needs to be moved to white set bonus. Actually, yeah, probably. Or probably, no, green is probably fine. Minuses is just kind of underwhelming. So you're gonna have a treasure that gives you 300,000 gold. Meanwhile, Midas Touch gives you 30 if you open something. Yeah, Midas already sucks now. It's gonna suck even more later. Absolutely. Yeah, not having rogues with Gale in Sinner's End Classic, well, just in general, Classic mode is gonna be great, right? I absolutely agree. It'll be nice. I still don't like the fact that I can't play hard mode, but it will be nice to have an option to play. It's options, right? That's always the big thing. You know, regardless of like imbalances here or there, it's always about what the player has as far as what they're allowed to do. So if I log onto the game and I go, man, I really don't want to fight any Gale Flight rogues today, I can now do that because I can just go and play classic or casual mode where it's not allowed. What I don't like is that if I go, oh, I want to use my gear, I can't do that now. That's the problem I have. It's the choice, right? That's the thing. Hey, just got here, can't see anything about solos only. It's because a week ago I talked to, so remember like a week ago when we had the rumor about solos being removed from the game? I gave Hellhammer a very, very long uh, paragraph to be nice about it. It was a lot. I pretty much said, like, look, solos is a huge part of the game. It would be a horrendous mistake. They wanted to, by the way, they wanted to remove solos from the game. Just putting it out there, this is what they settled on. This is like the this was the, we want to remove solos from the game, but maybe I convinced them otherwise, so this is what we have instead. I am not joking. They wanted to remove all solos from the game and make it only teams. Why would I joke about this? I'm not joking. That's what they wanted to do. I didn't even get sent that message. There was a message sent to a different creator from Hellhammer that said that they were thinking about completely removing solo. I messaged Hellhammer, and he said that they were still looking into it, but that's what they were looking into. So I guess I influenced them to not remove solos. I don't know what to say. So this is what they settled on, but they're still like hard set on not having solos in hard mode, which I tried. I did everything I could think of to try to convince them that that's not a good idea. But I don't think they'll be convinced unless people besides just me say something, because I'm only one person. So if you're a solo player and you actually like playing this game, you're welcome for doing my part in trying to not make the game unplayable for solos. Sorry I couldn't get everything though. Pretty much. They didn't really, so that, I was a little bit confused why they didn't add it in this announcement, because that's a pretty important thing to let the community know. A part of me is wondering if they didn't put it here because they were afraid of pushback, but if that's true, then either A, don't do it, or B, well, I mean, just, I don't know, that's really it. I don't know why they wouldn't release it, because, I mean, unless, like, at first I thought it was because they weren't 100% sure if they were going to do it or not, but, yeah, no, I got confirmation from Hellhammer that it's definitely being removed, so it's not that. So I don't know like what the reason is for it not being here in the info for hard mode. Um, I think the community should know it exists. They're gonna know eventually. People are gonna log it on Sunday and go, wait, I can't log in. Well, it's not that it's not finalized. It's already decided. I asked. I asked today. And they said that Solos is definitely not being added. So I don't know why it's not included in the announcement tab. I actually don't know. Think it's due to balancing over three modes is super hard. Yeah, no. So yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. I'm I'm fully aware that solos might never be fully balanced. I know. I get it. Believe me, I get it. Okay. I don't care I don't care if Hellhammer never balances for solos again, because balancing for duos and trios trickles down into solo. This game is actually pretty balanced for solo. This game is more balanced in solos than Dark and Darker is. I actually stand by that. Dark and Darker feels genuinely worse to me, at least. I think it's the catch-up mechanics, like having like Thunder Flask and things of that nature. I know there's some pretty big imbalances in solo, like Gale Flight and Fairy, whatever. I know there's imbalances there, but a lot of it has to do with gear, not classes. I think class-wise, it's actually pretty balanced. If you balance duos and trios, like gear, and you kind of you bring the power down a little bit, because that's kind of where the issue is coming. Duos and trios is not balanced either. It is not. Ask any like people that play high gear duos and trios. They'll tell you that gear is not balanced, and they'll tell you that I'm not just like pulling it out of my ass, right? Um, so yeah, I mean, there's not much to talk about here. I mean, the decision's been made. I can talk about till I'm blue in the face, and it doesn't change anything, right? We're literally, I mean, it is what it is. You feel like all the players that have low tolerances for game imbalance like this game more? Yeah, I'm not really sure, I'm not sure. If yours is not balanced, you're compounding all of this inflated gear and stats into three people in just one. Yeah, no, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think trios is particularly balanced either. No, we're on the same page. We're on the same exact page. Believe me, I am fully aware. I know. Okay. Is there any other questions about part one or part two? I want to start reading part three. I know I've been rambling a lot. I mean, that's what this is this is a rambling stream. This is not a gameplay stream. We're gonna just go over everything here and then talk about like balance and everything else. So, is there anything else you want me to talk about as far as the matchmaking goes and the treasure? If not, I want to go to part. The treasure system. We don't. Well, it's below. I think more information is added below, so just hold off on that question. New weapons, not yet. No new content yet. How do I feel about new matchmaking? Well, again, treasure's below. Okay, I'll say this one last thing, and then I'm going to. I'll say one more thing. I'm gonna move on. Okay, just one. I'll answer that one question. I think this matchmaking is good. Basic. Oh, I forgot to mention this. It's minimum rarity. I don't know if you guys understand what this means. Allowed item rarity is minimum. It should say minimum item rarity. You cannot play Classic Castle in Grays. Okay? You cannot play Classic Sinner's End in greens. A single green. You have to have a full set of the allowed item rarity. I think they should have renamed this to minimum, not allowed, or maximum. Right? I don't know. Probably, well, maybe not minimum. That doesn't make sense either. I don't know how they had to put it, but just know that you have to have the rarity. I don't know what word, but just saying, because people might not understand that from looking at this. So alternatively, when you play hard mode, you have to have at least all purples. Yes, it's minimum and maximum. Allowed speaks for itself. You think so? I bet you there's people I've seen that read this and didn't know that it's a minimum too, though. I would guarantee you that people did not realize that this means minimum for all gear. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it's not completely known. It's like a min maximum, yeah. So if you want to play, so yeah, like there's no more going into like classic or hard mode, cheesing gear score with like 3 exceptional pieces, right? You have to put on a full gear set in order to do that. Rotate? Oh, only hard mode rotates now. So if you're someone who likes to play both Castle and Sinner's End, if you only play classic or below, you can play any map you want every day. There's no restriction. Hard mode, Castle and Sinner's End swaps every other day unless they change the timer. So just keep that in mind. That is how this is currently going. Okay. So anyway, that's the only thing I wanted to talk about. Let's go ahead and move to part 3, alright? Since people are asking about treasure, and I think more of it's explained as we go. Okay. Oh, it's not too many modes. Hellhammer confirmed that it's actually less matchmaking queues, not more. Because of how many soft queues there are, it's actually less. So don't worry about that. Yeah, no, my want to play this game in the current state is basically 0. No, no, I'm on the same page. It's basically 0 right now. Oh, I just realized I've had my game audio on this whole time. There's no reason for that. Did I turn it off? You like the crickets in the background? I'm gonna turn it off. I actually didn't realize it was on. It's fine. I don't know. If you guys would rather have it on, you'll let me know. I didn't even realize it was going. It's okay. The dice thing, it says 1 time. Does that mean if you get I don't know I don't know for sure yet. Let me keep on reading that. Okay. Part 3, a richer adventure experience. We're introducing a brand new feature, high, medium, and low resource zones. You can find treasure through the following methods. Consume leyline seals at the leyline altar for random rewards. There is a 25% chance to get a treasure item, but the altar will drop a guaranteed treasure item after being opened 4 times. Leyline seals are usually found in high resource zones, which have tougher monsters and greater risks. You can also find seal fragments everywhere and combine 10 of them into 1 seal. New chest types can be opened only after you complete specific objectives, such as killing 10 monsters in the current area. This is being done so you cannot rogue rats chests and things of that nature for gear. You have to actually do objectives. You can't just go in invisible, grab it, and leave. It doesn't work. Sorry, Mojito Beans. You can also directly find treasure drops from elites, bosses, and other rare chests. Please make sure to check out the graph below for more information. Okay, so let's look at this. Oh my god, it's small. Can I make it bigger? How do I zoom? Isn't there... What's the hotkey for zoom, boys? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's blurry. It's kind of blurry. Is this even... Can you guys even read this? This shit is small as hell. Open in browser. Oh, is that better? Oh, that's better. Thanks. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thanks. I'm blind. I'm blind as a goddamn bat. Thanks. Alright. Adventure mode, reworked, and explained. Alright, I'm just gonna go over... There's a lot of stuff here. I'm just gonna read down the list and we'll figure it out. Spawn room, low resource zone, possible player spawn points. Does it say spawn room here? Oh, okay, okay. So, oh, this is really detailed. So it tells you exactly what everything is. Oh, this is great. This is such... Yeah, this is awesome. I like this a lot. I can just looking at this. Okay. All right. Level 1 or elite room, medium resource zone may contain an elite monster with high reward upon kill. Level 2, high resource, overall rewards are higher, may contain elite monsters. Level 3 room, high resource zone, overall rewards are higher, contains a gold chest. Is that the gold one that's usually guarded by like Cyclops? Probably. Level 4 room, overall rewards are higher, contains an altar, spawns from a level 2 location room. Okay, so the altar is what drops treasure, which is how you get the really high reward stuff. So level 4 room is going to be what everyone's going for, PvP wise. Looks like level 3 room is going to be good to loot too because of the gold chest. Looks like level 2 and below is going to be like the rat areas. Like level 2 you might go to for elite monsters, but the rats are going to be sticking to like level 1 spawn room and maybe level 2. And then the PvP players are going to be going for 3 and 4, except for people that are like trying to like, like rogue loot and scoot kind of deal. Green portals likely to appear in the outer area of map requires a resident stone to activate. Purchased from merchant in advance. That is very important to note. So you have to preemptively buy the item to use a green portal. I wonder if you can find them in game too. Blue portal likely to appear in the central area of map, functions the same as before. So if you like the PvP and you want to just leave in the middle of the map, you can just do that same as before. Red portal temporarily disabled, will reopen in season 1. Okay. So just keep that in mind. There's no red portals, which is fine. I don't know about you guys, but no one uses red portals. They're not worth it at all. Between boss kills being worthless and the loot being kind of mid, no one really uses this except for like a few rats every once in a while. I haven't gone down there in teams in forever. I always just skip the red portals. It just feels like a waste of time. Hopefully they can kind of fix the balance of that with this system. Purple portals still has a chance to appear. Entering allows immediate extraction through blue portal. Okay, so if you see a blue portal, you can now just leave the game too. That's actually kind of nice. Sometimes I see a purple portal and I want to leave, so I can just leave without having to worry about it. That's kind of good. I like that. Well, unless someone follows you. If you're in solo, someone can follow you and attack you, so keep that in mind. The room levels vary in each game. Oh, so it's interchangeable, right? Is that what it means? Oh, the ore? That must be what it is. So the 1 or E, 2 or 4. I wonder if when you open up your map in game, if it tells you what the number is on the map. Hopefully it does. I want the information given to me while we're playing. I hope that's the case. The room level vary, yep, of course. For reference, here's the dynamic room level logic. Okay, so this is that. So it should, right? It says dynamic room level logic. So this is what it should always be. So when I open up my map, I assume that it just tells me what it's going to be. Purple portal's been like that the whole time. No, I don't think the blue portal spawns until after the boss aggro's, right? Pretty sure that's how it currently works. So bossing teams will have to camp red portal if they want to secure boss. Yeah, I'm not really well, there is no red portal. There's no red portal until season 1. Remember what you told me about seals and otters? Yeah. Yeah, looks like that was about accurate, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna make yes, face. I'm gonna make a YouTube video using this stream for everybody that missed the whole thing. Don't worry, I'll edit it down and add some nice background music and all that jazz. Don't worry, we'll do that. Maybe I'll work on that after stream, or I'll get it out by tomorrow. Okay. Oh, there's another side. Okay. Adventurers can formulate strategies based on their game objectives and playstyle, deciding their action routes each game. They can also adapt to the situation, judging the current battle situation and weighing the risk rewards before making a decision. Here are 2 examples of vastly different strategies and routes in the same hard mode game. Strategy 1, the play it safe route for 50k gear. Spawn room, level 1, spawn room, elite, spawn room. That's exactly what I said. Like, the rats are going to just go to like the low, like level 1 rooms and level 2. Because level 2, it's like, I think elite is technically a level 1 with elite, not level 2, but same difference. Extract through green portal, consuming the resident stone bought by merchant. Expected extraction rate high. Expected profit moderate. If fails, lose 50k gear on a resident stone. Strategy 2, go big or go home. 150k gear value. Spawn room, elite room, level 3, level 2, level 3, level 4. Use leyline seal to find treasures. Extract through blue. Expected extraction rate low unless you're firebox. Expected extraction rate profit very high. If extraction fails was 150k. Okay. Makes sense. So they're basically trying to give players the option of playing safe or not safe. Notice this, like, yeah, this guy will never see this guy. So he's going to go through, like, the high hot zone areas. This guy will be on the outskirts, ratting around the map, and he'll never see anything. This makes sense. I think this will work out well. Look at the weird closet thing where it says 2 or 4. This? Oh, it's the treasure altar, I'm pretty sure. This is where you get those treasures I showed earlier. These things. Right here. These spawn in these. I'm pretty sure. $150k sounds optimistic for a swordmaster with full inventory of swords. True. True. Yeah, probably. This is exciting. Just wish there was a wipe. Well, there will be a wipe, but they need to test this first. I don't think the wipe needs to come until they test this out. I think it's fine the way they're doing it. Bonus play as a new player? I highly disagree. I disagree a lot by that statement because they're adding gear brackets for new players to join. So I very much disagree. New players, it is the most new player friendly this game will have ever been, except for the first week of wipe. Because new players can play casual, castle, and nobody can bring greens. So I very, very much disagree with that. Okay. You surprised people aren't commenting on the fact that there won't be incentive to camp outside the zone. Being in it destroys the resident zones. They'll have to push in to fight and get it out. Well, I think that's the point. I think the devs want the game to feel more risky in general. So I think the point is that less people are extracting on average. That's why they're increasing the total profit that you can get, because the plan is that not as many people will make it out alive. There's debate on Discord regarding hard mode teams. Hard mode being team only. Okay, I'll tell you what. Wait, okay, I'll tell you what. Give me a second. Here you go. Don't tell me I'm lying. This is Hellhammer sending me a reply message. I asked him about it. Hellhammer himself. No solos in hard mode. He sent this an hour and a half ago. I am not lying to you. I would never lie to you. This is fact. This is not opinion. This is from him. I'm not lying. So, yeah, if anyone is questioning if I'm the integrity, yeah, I'm not lying. Okay, thanks. I'm at this point I'm not asking Hellhammer anything else about it. At this point, I've already said my piece on it, okay? I've said my piece on it. Like, there's nothing I can do. Okay. And Trey, I'm with you 100%, but there's nothing I can do. All right. Sorry. Sorry. Some of the location. All right, let's just get back. Let me finish part 3, and then we can keep yapping. All right. All right. Some of the locations of these zones will be randomized each game, so everyone will feel different based on the value of your gear and your goals. Playing it safe or going all in, you'll need to adapt your strategy and route each time. Oh, we already read this. This is just like the strategies that we just read from the paper, right? In addition, to prevent unexpected early PvP encounters and spawn rushings, player spawn rooms will no longer be right next to each other. That's good. Instead, they're spread out around the edge of the map. We have to regularize spawn points to a certain extent to help players plan their routes strategically, whether it's to find treasure or avoid players. Okay. So, yeah, there you go. All right. Part 3 is done. Any questions? And then we can move on to part 4. Dry soup. I am not asking him anymore about it. I have already asked him. I have already told him that I did not expect it to go over well, and I've already asked him about it. It's at this point we're beating the dead horse. It's not on me anymore. Don't ask me about it anymore. It's not a me thing. Okay, leave me out of it at this point. Okay, I have said my piece. There's no point in bashing it anymore. I've already said everything I can say. Okay. Solo hard mode DLC? I don't think so, but oh man, oh man. Is the storm being removed from all modes? Only casual mode. So casual, castle, and Sinner's End will no longer have a storm. It's not just castle. Sinner's End will also be included in that. So casual will be just that. Will be casual. You know, you will and casual will have static extracts. So if you want to play the game from a new player perspective, casual should be way more new player friendly than it used to be. So. Am I worried that more risky gameplay will lead to more ratting? No. So my understanding based on the portal changes is that there's going to be less total portals, meaning that players are going to be forced to fight because of a lack of portals. They're removing statics for higher game modes, or for higher, for classic and hard mode, no statics. And the green portals explode when the portal or when the storm goes over them. So no, I actually think it's going to be more PvP, and higher risk if you want to like actually try to make money in the center of the map. Casual Sinner's End does have a circle. Only Castle does not. You think he's talking about camping third partying? I mean, that'll always be an issue though. That'll never change. Updates on the 29th. These are the patch notes for the 29th that we're going over. We've already gone over about half so far, retech. You get why the gear requirements make it more friendly to learn sinners and not get trapped. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think casual mode should be like the as new player friendly as possible mode because the real money's going to be getting made in classic and hard mode. I think it's fine. If they want to remove solo from hard mode to combat teaming, that's a lame excuse. Yeah, I can confirm that Hellhammer had also mentioned that the teaming was an issue, and I have a feeling. I don't know this for sure. I'm only guessing. I think it's not only the game balance, but I think they're just not really sure what to do about the teaming issue. The problem is, or the thing is, Dark and Darker also has a teaming issue, and they still have solos for every game mode. So I I don't know why. Anyway, we're moving on. Anyway, let's go on to part 4, fellas. All right. Part 4, map restructuring with better replayability. Oh my god, I just hit a button. Let's try that again. Part 4, map structures with better replayability. In the preseason patch, we've taken a hard look at map terrain and made some much needed improvements, fixing some areas that didn't quite make sense. For instance, we've added another ramp to the Cyclops on Balthos Castle. Also, I always Balthos Castle, whatever it's called. And created new pathways to provide alternative routes. Thank God. Pyro's camping there does not make me very happy. We've also completely redesigned some zones to improve their overall flow and functionality. However, we don't want to spoil all the surprises. We'd rather let you discover changes for yourself. Okay? Look at the map. Okay. So this is what Castle looks like now. I'm sure everybody knows this by now. And this is what it looks like after. I'm just trying to like look at side by side. Is anything terrain wise changed? It doesn't look like it. There has to be new ramps or something here that we just can't see on the map. I will say, so we have like the new zones, the hot zones with the like better loot and stuff. I don't see any like terrain changes, but we'll have to just see it in game, I guess. Because like, look, this looks exactly the same as this, right? Wait, is that a little staircase with an elite? Wait, maybe I don't know. I don't really understand. I don't get it. We'll just have to see it when it releases. I have no idea. Oh, is that it for part 4? Okay, that's part 4. Any question? Anything I missed? Right above Cyclops, to the left. Um, am I missing something? Cyclops is a tiny path. Oh, wait, this above the headsman. Am I blind? I don't really see it. Like I see it, but isn't it it's still it's not very obvious from looking at this, right? Higher? Am I above headsman, not Cyclops? Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm blind. So that's I don't see the top. I'm dumb. I was so fixated on the Cyclops, I didn't see it. Oh, I see it now. Okay, there's a third path here. I see it now. I see. Okay. Right here. This is it. This is the new path. Here it is. Here it is. I don't think there's any other changes that I see. But yeah, there's a third path now down. That's good though. I like that. There's a big one to the left. Oh, look, there's a second one. Look at that. There's two. Okay, yeah, I really did not see these changes. I am blind. Okay, there might be more that I just didn't see, but yeah. So these are the two changes that are currently being changed. Well, yeah, I was looking at this headsman. I didn't see it. Bottom left as well? Really? Am I mega blind? Really? I feel like I'm playing Where's Waldo with a map. Is this what's happening? Bottom left pass as well as graveyard. Oh, look at that. There's a third one. It is Where's Waldo. Okay, right here. No path. Path. Okay, cool. All right, so there are many differences. I should wait, I should use I should use like Photoshop or something so we can mark the changes. Are there any more? That has to be it, right? Are there more than Wait, it is like okay, hold up. Wait, hold up a second, boys. Hold up. Okay. I've given in. We're pulling up Microsoft Paint. It's over. You guys are gonna have to sit here and hold up. Hold up. Alright, you guys ready? It has to be done. Where's the check mark? Is there a check mark so I can... Okay, I haven't used paint in a little bit. How do I use paint? Okay. Pencil. I gotta make my pencil thicker though. So you can see it. It's a little bit too thick. Oh, 15. Yeah, that seems good. We'll make it red. Okay. Okay, so what changes we have? We have this one here. Is that too thick? This is fine. Okay. So we have this here. That's changing. This here is new. So that's that. What else is changing here? There's more. Well, I'll figure it out. This here. Okay. And there was another one. There's another one, right? Between Throw Room and Werewolf. Northeast. Here. Wait, are you sure? Are you sure? Am I blind? I don't see it. Oh, this thing right here. I found it. I found one. Right here. Top center. There's also a little pat. Is that the one I just found? Right here. Above blue on the top. This. There's another one. Guys, this is harder than it looks, okay? This is very, very hard. I found 4 of them. West side. Okay, hold up. Oh, like there, you mean this? This here? Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even know. Oh, it's the whole thing. I see. Okay, I got it. I got it. Is that what you were talking about? I found one. Okay, found it. Found it. Are there any more? Where 3 rooms? Yeah, that's crazy because I don't see it. Okay, above blue and headsman at the top. Okay, headsman here. Okay. I don't see anything. Wait. Oh! There it is. There it is. I found it. Okay. There's 7 you sent me in Discord. Oh, you're a saint. Let me pull this up real quick. Hold up. I got a message. Oh man. Okay, hold up. There we go. You guys are gonna think I'm a genius here in a second. Because I'm gonna get these so fast now. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, I would have never found this. But there's one here. 5. 6. Wait, was it only missing 1? Wait, is there one here? Oh my god, I am never finding that shit. Look, there's one right here. Right there. Okay, I think that's it. Thank you. I appreciate the assistance. Okay, are there any other ones that you see that I don't see? That's what I'm seeing so far. Missing one more west side? What? What? Oh my god, how are there more? Far left middle. Far left middle? Here? Guys, I think this is enough. I don't think I'm ever finding these. What is this? There's a change coming for Castle, and we're identifying the new routes that are being added. for the map. It's just really hard to find. More left, all the way to the left. Oh! Oh, right here. I found it. Okay. There's no way you see 3 more. You guys are lying. You guys are out of your goddamn mind. There is not 3 more on this page. There is no way. Check Discord. You got more you sent me? Okay, hold up. No, I don't have more, right? Oh. Oh, yeah. I already found that one, though. Static. There are 3 more. Another one in the room north the Cyclops. Okay. So this room? Okay, so that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. That always connects. Um, that's the same. Um, I don't see a difference. I think you're lying. The small room just above? I don't see any difference here. I think you guys are lying. It's a small above. It's like a micro connection. Really? I'll take your word for it. Oh my god, there it is! How am I gonna find that? Here it is. I got it. I found it. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. Anything else? Bro, it's literally a hidden passage. There's another one like that. Bro, I'm not finding that. The mouse is on it? Yeah, I just didn't see it. There's another micro connection. Oh, right here. Okay. That should be it, right? Are we done? Are we good? Bro, I didn't see a single terrain change in the beginning. There's one more right above. Above this one. My most east marking. This. Just left of that. You sure? This is my most... Oh, wait. East. I'm dumb. East is this way. That's the wrong east. That's the wrong east. I lied. Anyway. Yeah. East is hard. East is hard. Okay. You said... Okay. To the left of the east marking. Oh, it does look different. Wait a minute. That is different. It's like a whole shebang. Okay. Bottom of edge of headsman, the middle one. Here? Yeah, I don't really know. I see a little thing here, but that always connected. I think that's just like a marking. One more. I think you're lying. I think you're lying. Yeah, I think they just added the doorway. It almost looks like you could get up from Cyclops from River under the bridge. Yeah, that's probably possible. Probably. Well, they removed a Reaper. Oh, they added a Reaper here. Center left where the old headsman was. Rooms are connected. Center left. This? Right here. Oh, it is connected. Okay. Okay. Are we good now? That's a lot of changes, by the way. A lot of terrain. The Reaper in that location? Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see how that goes. Yeah, I don't even really want to play the game until the 29th now, to be honest with you. I think we might have to take a hiatus. You guys want to play Cookie Clicker or something? Legacy comes out on the 4th. That's when I can start streaming it, by the way. I made an announcement on my YouTube community page, but I'm sure a lot of people didn't know about it. That's the plan. All right, I'm done playing Where's Waldo. You can, if you want to take a picture of it, here's your chance. If you want it, it's here. That's all the changes to my knowledge that are currently here that have been altered for Castle. So, all right, goodbye. I really didn't think there were any changes. I really didn't see any at first, but it just kept popping up. All right. Okay. Part 5, boys. Part 5. More rewarding PvP encounters. We're saying goodbye to Mithril Dice and hello to insurance. You can insure one gear slot of your choice, but it'll cost you more than Mithril Dice did. Of your choice. I said that. I knew that's what it was going to be. If another player takes you out, they can insure... Sorry. If another player takes you out, they can loot your insurance fee. That's what I said too. Check the graphic below to see how it works. So now in PvP battles, you can expect to loot resonant stones, valuable gear sets, insurance fees, and even the treasure items they just got from killing elites. This is what it looks like. You guys can see this, right? I think it's probably big enough. Choose your specific gear to insure by spending gold. Once insured, you'll have one chance to keep your insured gear upon death during the adventure. So it probably resets like Good Dice did. It says during the adventure. I'm assuming it's that one adventure. Whoa, look at that cost. That says 13,000 gold for a blue. Oh, guys, we're cooked. Legendaries are cooked. It's about to cost 50k to dice it. When you kill the players during the adventure, you can loot their insurance costs and sell it to merchant. Okay. Oh, and you get like a little dice with the cost. That's cool. Okay. Yes, it does scale at rarity. If there's any logic on dice prices, it should be tier 1, 11. You think so? I mean, if that's the case, then... Yeah, I mean, that could be the case. That's possible. Hard to say, though. Do the insurance stay between adventures? I'm pretty sure you have to pay per game, but I don't know that for sure. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You wonder how you get the gold when you kill like 20 stacks of gold in game? Oh, it's right here. It's that you get a 2x2 dice slot that has a sell value that they paid for their dice. See? Guys, I'll be back in a minute. All right. Okay. If you lose insurance and get res, how will that work? Absolutely no idea. I would assume it is attached to your body. So as long as you don't get looted first before a res, I assume you're fine. And if you get rezzed after you get looted, you were probably dead anyway, so it didn't matter, I would say. I also just realized I've been wearing my headset for no reason. There's no sound coming from my computer right now. I don't even know why I'm wearing my headset. So I'm gonna just go without it for now. Feels kind of weird though, but it's fine. If the insurance modifier in premium is just for looting, can you insure whole inventory? I think it's only one item. It says specific gear. I don't think you can choose more than one item. I think it's still one only. Thanks, Lich. Appreciate it. All of these changes, Scotty, are coming on the 29th, which is in 2 days. Can I say that again? You couldn't follow? Which part? So you can only dice one item at a time. Probably same as before, at least based on what it looks like. When someone kills you, they will be able to loot your dice and sell it for profit. So you'll be rewarded for basically getting that diced item. Check DM. I don't have any DMs that I haven't checked yet, to my knowledge. Unless Discord is tripping. I don't see nothing. Yeah, no. You guys, could you imagine if you could insure every piece of gear? People would just be running around with like full sets of legendary uniques and you would just never get. No, that would be crazy. That's not happening. You have one chance to keep your insured gear upon death. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work with res. Could you imagine if dice goes away from res? You would have to stop using priest res if you're using legendaries because it wouldn't be worth the risk. I would rather die than possibly lose a legendary because a priest res me and the dice bugs out and disappears. Not being able to play Purple Zone Castle. Well, my bigger issue is the whole solo not being allowed to play hard mode because it means that Castle solo will no longer be able to be played except for blue gear and below, which sucks. I don't know, just putting it frank, Castle was a solo map. That's what it was made for. And now solo can only play up to blue rarity here, which sucks. Team grief to bring you back, dude. Get out. That's something Lich would do. That would be so annoying. No, he wouldn't do that. Because then I would just leave and go play classic. Did you clarify wording? Yeah, I guess we'll see it in 2 days, right? So it's fine. We'll see the info soon. People in general don't believe me. What do you mean they don't believe me? I showed the message from Hellhammer. Just take a screenshot of the thing I showed earlier. You don't have I mean, it's what do you mean? How do you not believe me? It was from Hellhammer himself. Well, yeah, you can I think you can play solo in hard mode if you play against teams, but hard mode's gonna be only for purple gear and like above. So you're gonna be trying to fight two people in like full set bonus legendary gear. You're just gonna lose. You're not gonna as long as you're fighting against like a competent team, you're not winning that. You can beat bad players, but You're not gonna see a lot of bad players in hard mode with the gear minimum. It's gonna be probably more geared slash decent players there, I imagine. I think it's photoshopped. Bro, you must be kidding me. Why would I Photoshop this? What do you mean? Okay, fine. You guys are you must be trolling me. Jesus. Okay. Here you go. Take your screenshot. Here you go. I didn't see the solo change mentioned for hard mode. Is this still something changing so I know to talk about it or not? No solos in hard mode. 11:30 a.m. this morning. September 27th, 2024. There you go. There you go. So feel free to, yeah. Anyway, at that point, it doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't really matter to me if they believe me or not. I already showed it. I already showed it. Go to the Photoshop. You mean the snip? That wasn't even Photoshop. That's just a screenshot. Guys, it only refers to hard mode. It's not casual and classic. It's only hard mode. It's in the image. It's in the image, guys. Please. It was there. If you read the whole thing, it said hard mode. I can't believe you guys. You guys are crazy. Anyway, let's move on to part 6. Part 6, our vision. In the new DB, every decision you make will feel like calculated risk. Sure, getting those high level rewards will be more challenging, but we want it to feel more worth the risk that you're taking for those rewards. The new insurance system will ensure that you get what you earned after a tough battle, and the new high resource zones and elite monsters dropping way better loot. The meta will no longer be mindlessly farming mobs and chests as fast as you can. That's good. The preseason patch will bring fundamental changes. Directly finding legendary and unique gear is no longer the sole endgame. With the introduction of treasure items and randomized high resource zones, you've got new pathways to finding good equipment. Each game will feel more strategic, and the competition with other players will be more intense and thrilling. Overall, you'll be getting more gold and fewer equipment drops. This should make each piece of equipment feel more meaningful and exciting to find, and encourages more trading too. We believe these changes are going to take DB's replayability and fun to the next level. You'll be able to choose the role you want to play and create different flows and experiences for yourself. Once the update is live, we can't wait for you to jump in, and your feedback will be invaluable as we refine the designs. We're just going to go to part 7. Final thoughts. We believe the preseason patch and changes in the future will put DB on the right path. It just needs a little more time. Many great games go through ups and downs during early access, but they come out on top after a few years of polish. Sure, sure. I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 had downsides though. That probably should have been No Man's Sky. I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 ever had a downside. I don't think that is actually factually false. I'm pretty sure that is not true. Let's just pretend that says No Man's Sky. Early access. I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong here? Am I wrong? Did Baldur's Gate 3 ever have like a downside at all? I don't think they did. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the devs know more than me about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not really sure. I could be wrong. Let's see. Anyway, yeah, feedback, etc., etc., etc. Throughout the preseason, we pledged to be open, more, and receptive to your opinions. We want to make sure that season 1 officially launches. It's a game worth coming back to. There you go. They said it here. Open and receptive to opinions. If you want solo hard mode, let them know. There it is. If they mean what they say right here, then they should be receptive to solo hard mode. There you go. We hope you're as pumped by the changes as we are. There's even more to come that we haven't touched on yet. Oh, I didn't even read this part. Okay, so I guess we'll have to do another one of these tomorrow with more info. Okay. So we'll see. All right. So let's do some do some talking, fellas. What do we got? So they want to increase the amount of gold you make, but decrease the amount of gear available. Yeah, I'm a little curious about that too, story. That seems to like it seems to be what they're gonna do. Oh, am I wrong? Did BG3 have a lot of issues in EA? I was unaware of that actually. I thought BG3 was like always like well received. I had absolutely no idea that this was like what was considered like a rough spot. So I guess it is a good one. Gear's going up in price. Yeah, it probably will. I should have bought my blue gear yesterday. Oh, I have infinite gold. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the gold. I don't think I can blow through like 20 million gold in like a couple weeks of playing in blues. BG3 early access was nowhere close to what was released in the end. Oh, really? Okay, so I take it back then. I was wrong. I didn't know BG3 was a good example here. I really when I think of a good example of a game that sucked ass on launch and then it got better, I think of No Man's Sky. That's like my go-to. I wasn't even thinking of BG3. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom the page and update to show that it's not internet code changing? I don't understand what that means. Yeah, gear price is probably gonna go up. You're probably right. Sorry, I have no idea what you mean about internet code. Yeah, dude, No Man's Sky's been releasing free DLC for a while now. It's been a long time. Yeah, the official release of BG3, it was just so good. I had no idea that EA was so rough. It was not in my knowledge. Seems like they're cutting out dead time. We have been laying on crap items with no value. Gives us more from less. Yeah, might be some truth to that. Do you think they'll nerf sets? Not in the preseason. That might be something they do later, but not right now. Well, just to be clear, me releasing what Hellhammer said was not a leak. I asked him about like if it was still gonna I said I was gonna mention it on stream. It wasn't a secret. That if you, like the message I sent him was asking if it was still a thing because I was gonna talk about it on stream if it was, you know, to let you guys know. Because when I didn't see it on here, my first thought was, okay, why are we not talking about like the biggest change in the like one of the biggest changes in the update, which is regarding solo gameplay, which is how like a third of the players. So yeah, the moment I saw that, I knew at the very least I was gonna let people know. So. Also, Hellhammer asked me about reviewing the patch notes and giving my honest opinion, which I was gonna do anyway. So if he wants my honest opinion and he meant what he said, then that's my opinion. I'm not here to bash the devs. I actually think this patch looks great. I just hate the way they're doing the solo gameplay. No, solo will still exist, but if you play solo, you will never be allowed to play hard mode, which means you will never be able to use a legendary or unique again. Which means if you play solo, there's actually no incentive to go for high-end drops, because the best you can ever use is pink. Unless you play in a team. And there's a lot of people that don't play in teams. Myself is partially included. I don't play a lot of teams. I wonder how long the queue times will be in hard lobby. I have no idea. Right now, with the player base being as low as it is, probably a while, but I don't know for sure. It's hard to say. Okay. Is there anything else that I can even go over as far as patch notes are concerned? That was a dude, those were some beefy patch notes. How long have I been streaming for? An hour and a half. An hour and a half of patch notes is kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. Yeah, you guys have any other questions for me about any of these parts? I don't have any I don't have any inside information as far as like any of this goes. I only have what is in front of me. So, if you have any questions that I would actually know the answer to, I can answer them for you. The solo change and the splitting matchmaking even more. Well, it's not a split. Based on the current matchmaking pool of having multiple queues in casual and classic, per Hellhammer, this is actually less total queues. So if that's the issue you have, it's a non-issue. Yeah, don't worry about the queue total because there's probably only one queue at a time per map. Why would you need two queues for casual castle with white and gray gear? You don't need it because you already have the gear bracket. It's already defined. So there's only going to be one. I assume there's only going to be one lobby per mode. So you won't have to worry about, getting put into like separate, like empty lobbies because the gear-based matchmaking system like crapped out and just throws you wherever the hell they want to throw you, right? If hard mode lobbies start with 0 people contesting, well that's also true. Yeah, if you played hard mode and you got into a lobby by yourself, yeah, people will just free farm it, which isn't really good either. What's the grade on patch? With or without the solo change? Without the solo change, it's a pretty solid like 9 out of 10. Like if the solo wasn't included, I would give it 9 out of 10 because I still want to see changes to set bonuses and like the power of certain gear. That's still a really big issue. All this stuff seems great, but I can't really give it a 10 because it doesn't really fix the gear issue that's going on right now. With the solo change, I don't even know what I would rate it because everything still sounds great, but it's taking away my ability to use my gear. So, from a solo perspective, that knocks it down quite a bit. I mean, think about it this way. I have spent 2 months playing this game for those legendaries and uniques. I will no longer be allowed to use those items. Starting on the 29th, like my Beast Lord Mallet is now unplayable in solo. And it's not just that, my fairy ring, my any gear, right? It's not just the mallet, but just all gear that's legendary or above. And not just me, everybody, right? As a solo, we will never be allowed to use that again unless they change the system. I don't like that. Yeah, of course I play. Yeah, most of my gameplay solo. So, yeah, you guys just basically when I play, I'm probably just gonna play like classic castle or classic Sinner's End if I want to play with pinks. That's gonna be most of my gameplay. I won't really have a choice. I mentioned it before, Gate TV. The problem is not Priest. The problem is gear. Gear as a whole is broken. Priest is not less broken in duos and trios. Priest is super broken in those modes as well. It's gear. It's the way that it's scaling, right? So no, I don't think taking away people's option to play solo because they haven't changed how gear works yet makes sense at all. It's not a class issue. It is a gear issue. Set bonuses like fairy, it's legendaries like fairy ring or that's really what it comes down to. Ender's Orb too. Ender's Orb is probably too strong because it makes Priest feel almost invincible. Like if you for example, if you change Ender's Orb to only give you the recharge on block, not the 100% resist. Or you took away the fairies like doubling of strength and made it a little bit weaker. At least like sudden, and then you also wipe the game, and priests don't have access to infinite troves of pink gear to get easy fairy anyway. The game balance actually changes a lot, right? You don't have to remove solos, and you don't have to balance for solos for the game to become more balanced. We need to nerf gear so we can actually see how that affects the game. How how are we supposed to see how solo is affected? Yeah, how are we supposed to see how solo is affected if they're just taking it away? How is that even possible? Hey, Laura, I haven't seen you in a while, man. In a nutshell, what do you like more about DV than Dam? Honestly, Lore, I actually made a post about this on Reddit not long ago. It was a comment because someone was mentioning me. The problem is more so that Dark and Darker solo meta still just does not feel good to me. It's very, very range dependent. And that really hasn't changed, especially with how oppressive Warlock has been for a while now. I know they just did some nerfs, but I feel like the range meta is still there. I'm also kind of disappointed that Dark and Darker has pretty much decided to not do much as far as solo like content. I don't know if you remember, but months ago, SDF said that they were gonna balance solos, like the mob density for every map, so solos could just play every map as they wanted to, and that never happened. They also decided to do the ice map and the ice hell before ever even looking into a goblin cave second floor. So I feel like solo has become like the second class citizen of Dark and Darker. And as I say this, Dungeonborne is now starting to take that. Is now starting to head towards that too. So what do I know? Laura, I'm currently looking into also playing a new game called Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which is in like the same genre. I'm just bored of Dark and Darker, man. I'm just done with the game for now. I'm looking for other games to play. So it's not just Dungeonborne. It's just I'm just bored of Dark and Darker. That's really what it comes down to. I'm not saying that I know more than the devs do. That would be ridiculous. But I have played this game for now 430 hours in the last 2 months. That's a lot of time invested. And I keep up pretty closely with like community feedback from not only my viewers but Reddit and Discord as well. And I feel like I have a lot of grasp on solo balance as well. A lot of I feel like my input at least has some weight to it, just because of the amount of time that I've spent and invested in this game. Uh, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. Hey, Laura, I appreciate that. Yeah, Dark and Darker streams probably will not resume. But new content on my channel at the very least will, which I am excited for. I'm looking forward to trying out some new games. Oh, by the way, some people were asking, too. Legacy will have solos for all modes. It might not be day one, but once the game officially releases, it will have solos. So some people were asking me if it had like if it was true solos or not, because not all like Tarkov has solos, but it's not true solos because you can still fight teams. That game will have it eventually. So I don't know if the person who asked me that is even here or not. I'm just putting it out there. What do you mean? I am streaming. What do you mean? We're talking about the patch notes for Dungeonborne. That's the point of today's stream. I don't even really want to play the game that much until this update. To be honest, I guess I could play around with. I mean, I've already played my legendaries to death for this season. Yeah, it's Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. It's a game being opened for previous alpha, previous people that played the closed alpha, and for streamers. It's being open on October 4th. I think you can also, it's not just that though, you can go to the Steam page and request access. The earlier you do it, the better, by the way. Right now, the game is super under the radar. Most people don't even know it comes out the 4th. I was given permission from the devs to share that info. But most people do not know because the devs have not even made an announcement. So if you're interested in playing that game and you want codes, I'll have some codes to give away. But if you want a higher chance outside of just me, uh, yeah, I would recommend going to the Steam page and requesting access now to try to get in because there's not that many people that have probably signed up yet. So you're a lot more likely to get it now than if you wait like a week or two. At least I would think. The game? No, here I can really here. Give me a second. I can send you the link if you want. This game. Free? I have no idea. I have no idea what their plan is. The game doesn't officially release until later this year. Right now, it's gonna be mostly like it's gonna be an open. I think it's open alpha. The open alpha, I don't think will cost any money. I don't know what their official decision is as far as once the game officially releases. But if you request access or I get a game code for you, of course, it's not gonna cost you any money, right? I am. I'm really looking forward to this, by the way. On on what? October 4th, it's Friday. I'm absolutely planning to play that. Hey, Luffy, I saw a message, but it disappeared. I don't know what you said anymore. Why am I not playing Throne and Liberty? New MMO? I'm not really a big MMO player, Luffy. Not really. Yeah, it does look good. Yeah, I hear I can pull it up if you want. Oh, like on the stream. No, I think it does look good. Yeah, so it's a PvP. It's the same genre, right? It's the same as Dark and Darker and Dungeonborne as far as like the loot goes. You have a stash, merchants, quests, I assume. You go in, you explore the map, kill mobs, and then leave. It's the same exact loop, you know, the PvP, but it's more focused on like fantasy. And I think the game has also been compared to World of Warcraft a bit too. I know the developers are ex Blizzard developers. I think Blizzard North. Again, the game will be solo or uh, it'll be solo, duo, trio, I believe. Once the game officially releases, you will be able to like. Let me see if I'm saying this right. When it officially releases down the road, it will be true solos and true duos. When the game releases on October 4th, it might not be because of the player count. It's when it releases on October 4th, it's going to be a very small pool of streamers, the closed alpha players, and then anyone else who gets access to codes that request them. So, because of that, I don't know if they're going to release like solos. It might just be all one matchmaking pool. But that I've been confirmed from devs that that is going to change. So, if that's something that you don't like, it's just for testing. It doesn't actually matter. As soon as the game releases, they'll add like real solos and stuff. Because that's a big thing for me. I like playing solo. I don't want to play solo and then run into like a team of two or three and get shit on because I'm playing solo. So yeah, it might be a little annoying at launch, but I'm excited to just delve into the game anyway. Right? Yes, the global cooldown of legendaries and uniques is being removed. Yes, luckily. The other new MMO? Well, no, Luffy, this isn't an MMO. This is a PvPvE. This is an extraction game. Yeah, no, this is akin to Dad and DB, not MMO. I said it compared to World of Warcraft as far as like the I don't even know what to call it. Like the way the game, like the art style and stuff, but it's not an MMO, right? That's it. Yeah, so that's kind of my thought right now. So right now, the biggest issue I have with this genre is aesthetics. Thank you, Dylan. That is the word I was actually looking for. The problem I have with this genre is there just isn't any options for us. If you like the PvPvE extraction genre that isn't guns, what options do you have? Dark and Darker, Dungeonborne, which is very low player base right now. Uh Dungeon Stalkers, which doesn't count because it's not even out yet and it's trash. Greed is Good, which was a cash grab that got removed from the game, or that got removed from Steam. Well, it might still be there, but it was a cash grab. It's gone. What else do we have? Nothing? Pretty sure the answer is nothing. We have nothing. The only games that count is Dark and Darker and Dungeonborne. So this is hopefully going to fill like an additional game in the genre. So if you're like, okay, well, I don't want to play Dark and Darker, which is me, in Dungeonborne is just you're just bored of it or whatever. It'd be nice to have more options. That's what I want, right? As a streamer, like from me, from my point of view too, it sucks being bound to just one game because the genre that I like to play doesn't have any competitors, right? So that was a big thing too. When I played uh when I played Dark and Darker and I started to kind of get bored of it, I was getting bored of it probably about 6 months ago. I still played it for content and things like that, but super lack of content. There really wasn't much for me to do. Once Dungeonborne came out, that's primarily why I jumped ship because I was just bored. I was just so bored of Dad. The meta sucked. The solos wasn't getting content. I just wanted to move on. Competition in general is good for consumers, not for it's better for consumers, right? I never understand why people get so like fanboy-esque on one game and go like, oh well, this is the only game I want in the genre and I want the other games to die or whatever, right? Regardless if you like Dark and Darker or Dungeonborne, you should not want the games to disappear because the games being there and like being a big competitor for each other means that the games have to do better and better because there's always the risk of someone else coming in and taking those players. It's the same genre. Hopefully, that's how Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery goes. I have no idea if this game is going to be good or not. I've seen some gameplay and it looks good. I don't know how it plays. I don't know how it feels. I wasn't in the closed tests, so we know about as much as I do as far as that goes. But I'm gonna try it because I want to actually see some competition in in this genre, and I am and there's not a lot to do in Dungeonborne right now, so it'll be nice to have something to do, and it'll be weekends, by the way. If I didn't mention that already, the game will release on October 4th, and I believe it should be open at least for the first couple weekends. And then after that, I think they're still deciding what they want to do. Yeah, no, Dungeon Stalkers looks absolutely horrible. I don't know how anyone remotely wants to play that game. It looks absolutely dog. It looks so bad. I don't understand how anyone could possibly enjoy that game. All right, fellas, what do you guys want to do today? What's the plan? Do I even want to play Dungeonborn today? Not really. Honestly, after seeing these updates, I'm kind of at the point where I just want to like wait until the 29th to play. So I'm not really entirely sure what to even do. tough, tough decisions, tough decisions. But let me tell you what, I am looking forward to these changes. Even though I don't like the whole solo thing, I am still very excited to see all of these changes. Like they all look very good to me. Oh yeah, Luffy, it's okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you might have heard me say something about World of Warcraft. Sorry if I might have misled you there. Apologies. So, just imagine, if you will, like this update goes through and they decided to change the like the solos thing. All of this stuff I have is gonna be basically worthless, which is kind of sad. Like all this legendary gear and the unique gear that I have, it's gonna be unusable, right? Pretty much. I mean, I could use it in duos, but it'll be kind of sad, like having it just kind of sit here collecting dust. Do I have 3 fairy rings? Oh, it's a dirge ring. I got baited. Yeah, I got a free fairy ring yesterday from a pyromancer who decided not to dice his gear. Dummy. Update looks good, but solo changes suck. Yeah, pretty much. We're in the same boat. Everything looks good except for that. No video you watch even after even called it WoW Killer MMO. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no. That game is definitely more akin to that. Luffy, do you still play Dad, I assume? I saw the Dad player base is still doing pretty well. So I assume that you probably are still churning out content, streams or whatever you do. Oh, if you guys missed it, the new hard mode, which is the only way to use legendaries and uniques, will be locked from solo gameplay. It's not in the notes. It's not in the notes at all. I don't know why it's not there. I'm not sure. Oh, is it a different Luffy? Oh, it could be. Yeah, you might be right, Zeozide. Is it? Maybe there's 2 Luffys. Maybe. That's very, very possible. I might be thinking of yeah, I'm thinking of the guy that streams Dark and Darker. Yeah, you very well, yeah, you might be right. But you know who I'm talking about, Zeozide. Oh, is his name Luffy Taro, not Luffy? Yeah, I don't know why I thought his name was just Luffy. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Oops. Well, yeah, maybe he does. He might still play Dark and Darker, to be fair. I'm not really entirely sure. He might. Could be a coincidence, but yeah, you're probably right. It's probably a different Luffy. Oh yeah, the downside for me is huge. Because it means that for stream, I can no longer show you legendary or unique content. So if you guys were hoping to see like future legendaries or anything that changes, you will no longer see it on my channel. unless they change it. I mean, I might play duos or something, like every once in a while, but most of my gameplay is still solo. So, Luffy Taro is streaming that in a game right now. Oh, so it's a different Luffy. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yeah, yeah, I just didn't realize it was a different guy. I didn't realize I had two people named Luffy that watched me. Or because Luffy Taro has been in my streams too. It's just been a while. Try double backstab. Wait, backstab, then quickly swap to daggers. Is that a thing? Is this a new? Is this a new tech? Not a lot of stuff for sale, is there? I'll just use green. Can I even do it from here? That is faster, right? That's a lot faster. Is this even remotely usable, though? Probably not. It's fun in theory, but how often are you gonna get a double backstab? With the swap from inventory? I don't understand. You have to, you have to, you have to swap a dagger from inventory? Okay, let me get some extra daggers then. I must have misunderstood you. Give me a sec. Wait. What is this? What is this mega cheese? That's kind of hard to do. It's technically doable, but at what cost? I don't really see how that's ever like valid in a fight. The logistics alone of like opening up your tab and then getting it in time, that seems ridiculous. Train for a week for 2 millisecond faster backstab. Yeah, I guess something like that. Rogues. Yeah, that's true. Rogues never fight you up. Well, you could just do it on fighter. You don't have to play rogue. Yeah, I don't really see any, like, I don't see much application for that. That seems a little, like, whatever. Maybe for a boss. That could be good for bossing. Like, dude, Cyclops? That would actually be good on Cyclops. You could completely shit on him when he's laying down on the ground. I think the pressing 1 or 2 felt pretty similar too. Yeah, kind of inclined to agree with that. A macro for it? Oh god, don't even say that. You started playing it again with a lot of new updates. Yeah, I figured it. I figured, Luffy. I figured it out. You're a different guy. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, the rogue's always gonna run Crossy though, right? So, I mean, you just what? You just keep an extra. It seems very silly. I don't know if there's gonna be a whole lot of use for that personally, but what do I know? Oh, you know what I should do? I should build blue kits. I might have to make some space, boys. Bro, blue is about to become like the new Bis. Hold up a minute. No, hold up a minute. I've been meaning to do this for a while now. I think it's time. I think it's time to update. Min-max time? Not even really min-max, but I need my blues. I think I might just start vendoring like all this shit. Like I really just don't even care that much. Like I know I could get more money for this, but who cares? It just doesn't even really matter to me. Really. Yeah, Hal, you know what? If yeah, I'm gonna just start shredding all of this. It's nice knowing you. I need the space. Purples don't mean shit to me, because I'm probably gonna play castle anyway. Less equipment than more gold. It's about getting, it's not about me deleting my stuff, it's about making space. I need inventory space. Man, the DB devs are really trying to get me to spend this 400 moonstone for this, aren't they? Oh, Amber, if you're listening, send me like 20,000 moonstone real quick. I swear I'll put it to good use for stream. Get rid of all my heirlooms. Yeah, I'm gonna start shoving all my gear into, like, my first couple... I'm gonna try to get my last 2 tabs at least somewhat empty. There's a rogue that does it to kill Pyro in 2 seconds. That sounds kind of funny. Sounds kind of hilariously dumb, is what I really should be saying. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, anything that's purple is getting trashed. I don't even care. I've been holding on to this for... I don't care about selling it. I know it has value, but I just... Well... I could get a little value out of it. I can do some auctioning. I know you guys are gonna cringe at the stuff I'm selling, but... It's end of season. The money doesn't matter anymore. Imagine after wipe they... No. The stashes will stay. They won't remove your stashes, don't worry. That will not be a thing. Do not worry. That is not going to exist. Don't you worry about that. That would be incredibly stupid if it did. I've been holding on to so much of this bullshit for so long for, like, no reason. Okay, so as long as I have 2 tabs, I think I'm good. By the way, my plan is to play Rupture Fighter. In case anyone's wondering what my plan is for the 29th. I'm gonna do all blue gear Rupture Fighter. And then we'll go from there. People are probably gonna hate me. But if I can't play hard mode, then that's where I'm staying. We're gonna be a Rupture Fighter main in blues. We're gonna terrorize those classic lobbies. Whirlwind is better? In your dreams, Whirlwind is better. Whirlwind is not better. In any way, shape, or form is Whirlwind ever better. You're out of your mind if you think that's better. The selling of this game looks better than Dark. Yeah, that's actually one of the big reasons that I wanted to play this game, unironically. I can do, like, my selling and buying so quick in this game compared to, Dark and Darker. It's really nice. Wait, I could sell that. Keep that. Why about this? Bro, actually, this is like... Actually, no, it's strength. It's not worth that much. It's strength. People don't care about the strength, I think. Dude, rolls like... let's say this was 7 intelligence and like 3 dexterity or something. Rolls like this on blues is going to be huge if you have set bonuses. It's going to become like the new bis for Classic. You heard it here first. Don't tell me. I never told you anything about what the new meta is going to be. Don't tell me. Don't come crying to me when blue gear skyrockets in price and you didn't get in on the ground floor right now as we're speaking. Be 100% a you issue. Have it on arena at all? Do you mean in Dark and Darker? No, because it has mobs in it. I was gonna play arena until I noticed it had mobs, and I decided that I didn't really care much about it. I had plans. I was gonna play it, but yeah, I changed my mind on that. Okay. Time to buy gear. We need strength and stamina for, like, basically all of it. We'll use this as, like, my dump tab for now. I want to get at least one stash of decent gear. Hidden market. Yeah. I don't know if this gear is going to go up in price or not, but in case it does, I want to get in now, just in case. I'm not going to be the sucker left behind trying to buy blue gear for 10,000 gold apiece because I didn't buy it early. I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not interested in that. So strength, stamina, we'll keep. Should I keep dexterity? I'll keep dexterity for DK if I happen to get it. Mobs should never be in an arena. Well, I agree. I don't understand why they added mobs. I don't really like that, which is why I decided not to play it. I saw some people defend it, which seems very strange to me. I just realized this stuff has to actually sell, or I'm going to have too much gear sitting here. Because I can only have 30 listings. And that could be a problem. We'll see. Yeah, dexterity will keep just for DK. Because DK can use that. Yeah, no, there's no wipe until season 1. We still have time. I'm doing this because of the new brackets coming. So if you don't know, Classic Castle is gonna be max blue gear. And my plan is to play Rupture Fighter in blue gear. So I want to have full sets ready because they're making I think gear is gonna become like harder to get. So I'd rather just have the blue gear now, and not have to worry about it later. Seems like it'll make my life a lot easier. All, yeah, all I'm saying is, if the price goes up and you didn't buy it now, then don't come crying to me. No. I'm gonna have to make this cheaper, huh? It's fine. Yeah, the gear drops in general, well, it's both. Gear drops go down, gold goes up. What happens when you have an inflated amount of gold and not enough supply? Do I really have to explain this to you guys? Surely everybody understands what I'm saying. If you, for any game mode, if you want to, I'm telling you, if you want to set up for Sunday, whatever game mode you want to play, whether that's casual, classic, or hard mode, I would really recommend buying your gear now and not waiting. Personally. I got all this dexterity gear. God damn it. I said I was going to keep it, but I was hoping I wouldn't get that much of it. I'm going to have to make some of this stuff a little bit cheaper. Because it has to sell quicker. I don't have enough space to keep, like, trash on me. Maybe I should have done this off stream so you hooligans don't try to rob me of my stuff. If I notice blues going up to crazy prices while I'm trying to build my kits, I'm gonna never forgive you guys. You guys wouldn't do that though, right? I think there's enough gear here that that won't happen. I'm sure it'll be fine. Heirloom tweak? Oh, I think the heirloom change is going to happen for the start of season 1. They haven't mentioned it yet because I don't know if they know for sure. But it was mentioned that they're working, at the very least, they're working on being able to craft earlier heirlooms. So, at some point, it will exist, but probably not this patch. Well, I'm selling the blue items that I don't want. So everything that has bad stat rolls, I'm dumping because it's useless to me. If we all buy and sell at normal prices, then we all gear up. We're laundering. Well, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, after this, I'll start organizing, seeing like what I have. I got a lot of dexterity shit though. So maybe I'll have to do some DK games too. Well, I mean, I can use dexterity for fighter, but it's really not optimal. I'd really rather not. Oh, you know what? If I do rupture fighter with a crossbow, I can't use dexterity gear. Yeah, I can't do that because the crossbow is dexterity only for blue. There's no strength crossbow. So I'll need as much strength as I can get, which means I probably can't use dexterity gear. So maybe I do have to sell it. What am I doing? I'm preparing for Sunday. I'm gonna start getting gear sets together, for my fighter. I might try some DK too, which is why I'm keeping the dex gear. But that's why I'm doing this. Yeah, I'll tell you what, so I'll throw all the dexterity stuff in the 4th slot. I don't think I need 2 full inventories. I think 1 is probably fine. Because I won't die that much, right? Then if I want to play DK, I can always swap to this and use all that stuff. It's fine. shit, I did get a lot of that, didn't I? How did I only get one chest piece of strength and stamina? Am I being scammed? How is this possible? How am I so unlucky? Amazing. What's the max you can sell gear at? You know, it's... If they don't change the gear cap, at worst, the gear only gets twice as expensive. At worst. Just putting it out there. There's strength from crossbow? There is, but... Yeah, I'll show you. The reason I said that is because it's only the purple. So blue is dex, green is dex, purple is strength. That's the problem. Okay. So what else do I need here? That's trash. That's fine. Actually, I should go for, like, decent stats, right? That's pretty bad. Yeah, maybe I should go for better stats. Does new hard mode mean 1v3, 1v2? It means that if you want to play solo, yeah, you probably have to play 1v2 or 1v3, which, let's be honest here, most people probably aren't going to be doing. Because of how hard it is to do that at, like, higher tier level. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You're basically going to either going to have to play solo, or you're going to have to find a team. You're going to have to do one or the other. So what am I looking for? 12 or higher strength, and then 2 good stats, right? Min-maxing already. Min-maxing already. Only here. It's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be, like, not trash. I don't care about, like, I don't care about it that much. I don't need to, like, have perfect set bonuses or anything. I just know that if I want to have enough stats, because of the crossbow issue, I have to go for, like, X amount, or it just won't work. Why? I don't have an answer for you. That's what they've decided. Willing to buy Dad Arena Cleric content. Unfortunately, I don't think that's for sale at this point. Is there any info on how long the preseason will last? I think it's supposed to be a few weeks, bro. I think it's something like that. They haven't said for sure. We honestly just don't know. But if I had to guess, expect it to be at least 3 weeks long. Long enough for them to get, like, proper feedback testing from preseason. I think their goal is to have Season 1 release in a state that everyone is happy with. They probably want to make sure there's no bugs or any issues with the preseason update. You thought wipe was coming, so you went and gave all your gear to gray lobby players. Guna, the wipe is not here yet. We have weeks. We have weeks, Guna. We're not there yet, buddy. Come on. Get with the program. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Oh my god, it's Biss. It's blue Biss. 7 stamina, 3 max life. I know it's not 4, but it's pretty goddamn close. Perfect. Preseason needs a wipe. I think it's... I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. It'll just be like a brief period. I think we'll still have so much stuff to test out. I think it'll be okay without a wipe. It'll still be kind of annoying in a certain sense, but I think it'll be okay. Alright, what else do I need to finish out my sets? 2 boots, pair of gloves. What up, blue heirlooms? Oh. So... my stuff is pretty much all... Oh, I guess I didn't need a helmet. I could have just used the blue helmet, huh? I thought I upgraded everything. I did not. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do I have a full set of stuff that isn't blue? No. See, like, look. Here. Everything that, like, all of it's too high rarity. Strength. You know, strength and stamina that I need. Even the necklace is it's already purple, so I can't use it, unfortunately. It's actually tragic. If I could make a blue necklace, that would be so, so good. But I can't do that. So, I can do it with the armor, but that's it, I think. Everything else is already too high quality. Crossbow too. Yeah, it is what it is. I basically hindered myself by upgrading my gear like a dummy. Basically. Who knew? Who knew it would have been Biss to not upgrade your heirlooms? Who would have thought? Not me. Does anyone want to do some 1v1 practice in blue gear? Is anybody around that has like has full blue sets ready to go? I want to do some fights. Is anyone interested in that? I want to see how my rupture fighter feels with that kind of gear. I haven't done a whole lot with it, so I'm just kind of curious. I need a minute, though, to set up my stuff officially. This is such a pain in the ass. Alright, potato. Sounds good. It's worth noting, I think in the fighter v fighter matchup, I think Battlecry is probably better. But It's still good practice anyway. I think in blue gear, if I notice that I'm fighting a lot of fighters, I actually might swap the DK. Alright, it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna make my fighter, because I'm basically not playing the game until Sunday at this point. So I might as well just make 2 kits. Out of space. Okay. Throw that. Oh, I didn't buy jewelry yet. I'm so dumb. It's fine. We can still do it. I completely forgot about the jewelry. Actually, jewelry's not hard to get. That's not really a big deal because you can choose what the jewelry has on it, right? It's fine. At least in all blues, it should be a little bit easier because before I would do a lot of green gear. So with all blues, it shouldn't be too bad, I think. Yeah, I think, no, I think this is gonna be not, I think this is easy enough, right? Yeah, it's actually fine. Yeah, it's because in all greens, it's so much harder. It's not even that hard, with this. Yeah, this is fine. Way, way easier than I was expecting it to be. I thought this was gonna be like a complete pain in the ass. Oh my god, that thing is so good. That is amazing. Good play. Alright, potato. Sounds good. Alright, I'll even get my DK ready too. Oh, the gear. Okay, I have to sell more shits. Oh my god. I forgot like how much. I just have so much stuff. Sell this junk. Give me the space. Who needs these crappy purples? Not me. Luckily, I can make use of the 630 gear quite a bit. Makes my life a lot easier. That's good. Alright, well. Oh, the crossbow. Wait, no, I don't use crossbow for DK, do I? No, probably sword and shield, right? I feel like for DK you want to use sword and shield secondary, right? I think so. Is crossbow even good for low gear DK? If you have drunk alchemist, it's actually not bad. But I'm probably not gonna have access to Drunk Alchemist when the like always active, so maybe I just use Sword and Shield. I feel like that's just always like good to have. I think that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't have to be super great here. It just has to be decent enough. How did I get so unlucky with this stuff, though? I have no idea. Yeah, we'll just keep this stuff. That's fine. Good enough. After seeing how many bad rolls I've gotten, I honestly that's fine. That too. It looks similar to insider trading. No, 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 it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everybody knows about this now. It's open. It's open for all. Alright, what do I need? Strength, stamina. Way too much. Dexterity, though. Okay. So these are the two kits that I am personally thinking about as far as like these blueger lobbies go. One is Soul Shroud DK. I know Soul Shroud is not really known for being particularly great, but I think in low gear, Soul Shroud actually has some pretty good value because you're not really getting kited by like Galefright Rogues, 17th Key Swordmasters, just to name a few. You're not going to see like Rogues Edge Fighters. So I think this is probably a pretty decent build for that. And then of course the second one will be Rupture Fighter. I think this will also be a good build. The idea being you don't need a shield. You hit someone with Rupture, and then you just try to out parry them with Longsword, basically. I think this could work out pretty well. Also, for Rupture Fighter specifically, you really want to make use of Incendiary Blast, too. So, that's the idea. Alright, Potato, are you ready? The password is 1. Why would I plan for a low tier loot? Because solos don't get to play hard mode. So what else do I have to do? If solos can't play hard mode, then my real option is to plan for that if I want to play oh, okay, Potato, that's fine. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm being forced to do. If hard mode is only for teams and I want to play castle, then I have to play in blue. That makes sense? You can use exceptionals. Yeah, in Sinner's End, though. If I want to play I want to see what the changes are on Castle. So if I want to play Castle, the only way I can play it is using blues. I don't have a choice there. Yeah, am I still on display? I am. Yeah, so look, I'm not like going crazy here. If I want to play Castle as a solo player, you have two options. Gray or blue and green. You are not allowed to play Castle solo unless it's blue, rarity, or lower. I can't play hard mode because it's not solo. And if I want to play Sinner's End, that's great. But Sinner's End is like a whole different thing, right? I want to see what Castle looks like. So I have in order to play Castle as a solo, the highest I can use is blue. That's why I'm making blue kits. New spells the pyro for close combat. Like what in particular? Because don't they already kind of have it with their pushback? All right, Potato, you ready? I'll try DK after this too. Yeah, in Sinner's End, you can play solo with exceptionals, but you won't be able to use legendaries. So but the point is that if you want to play Castle, like, if I don't want to play Sinner's End and I want to play Castle instead, I have to play in that lower gear. I have to play in blues, right? That's why I'm making blue sets. Oh, space. The solo only isn't in the notes. But I promise you it's true. Oh, I didn't even use a shield pot. So is the way to longsword not attacking the other player? So I actually think the correct way to play fighter at longsword 1v1 is actually to not attack the other player. Is that the right play? Is that how you do it, Potato? You have to just wait for them to attack you first? Sure felt like it. Yeah, yeah, it really does feel that way. It's really, really funny. Like the longsword 1v1, like, because parry is so strong, you basically don't want to attack first. Very, very weird feeling. Yeah, because like the parry is just free, right? That's interesting. Also, Battlecry is probably, like, Battlecry is probably too good in, like, the Fighter 1v1 to not use. Rupture doesn't really help you that much in Fighter 1v1s. You kind of need Battlecry. Which means that DK might be the better option with Sword and Shield. But Sword and Shield, if they're good with Longsword, it kind of counters you anyway. He just used his... Guys, I actually won one. Yeah, like, you basically have to play... You have to play really, really defensive. Like, super, super defensive in the longsword. Like, you can't just attack them. You have to basically play like you're always about to die. Yeah, heavy attacking is actually bad in the longsword 1v1. Ah, getting the hang of it, huh? Maybe it is winnable. Maybe Rupture Fighter can beat Battlecry. Interesting. I didn't think it could. I have my passives. Yeah, I do. Damn, that swap was good. Damn. Yeah, it's still really hard. So, like, in a normal fight, I would have access to, like, 6 incendiaries. In which case, I could actually utilize my rupture enough. In a 1v1, 1 incendiary isn't really enough. That's kind of part of the problem, too. Oh, what? Maybe, what, you think just attack a little bit more? Bow? Maybe. Oh, that's unfortunate. I should have just used my bow rupture instead. But I thought he was gonna block it. I was so certain. Yeah, we could play the range fight. Ooh, I'm getting him with the range. What? No way. Ooh. Yes! Yes! 98%. Yes. There we go. This is what the practice is for, boys. You're right, I do have to use way more range. Oh, that missed. Project. Did that actually hit him? I always wonder. I messed up. No. Do you have to be so careful with the fairies? Yes! Yeah. I actually won that. Oh, man. Oh. So sweaty. I'm gonna swap to DK. Person, maybe after this match, I want to try DK against this fighter. Now you can't bring Grays to Classic. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Sword Masters? Are they going to be able to use Gray swords? Probably. I think they will. I think they'll still be able to bring them in their inventory, I think. I don't know, though. Hopefully not an oversight. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if I should actually use a crossbow for DK. Well, it's too late now. At this point, it doesn't really matter. GG, sir. Yeah, honestly, DK's not too bad in, like, the 1v1 against tank classes. Not bad at all. Not too shabby. Although, not much use for the sword and shield. DK's scary? Good. Good. Well, scary because I'm actually playing correctly against your longsword this time. Oh. Nice. What? That hit me? Ridiculous. Ah, that's too easy to parry. Ah, no, the parry's coming. You see that? Oh my god, did you see that? Back. Did you? Oh! Yes! Dude, DK's actually pretty good in the plate matches. I actually might want to grab a crossbow though for the pressure. Maybe crossbow's better for this build. Yeah, yeah, DK's actually pretty good. The tie your shoe, it just works. I didn't think this would work, but maybe DK actually has a place here. Yeah, that dot hurt. Yeah, that dot's crazy. It actually does so much damage for blues. I kind of wish I had a crossbow to fight you, though. I whiffed! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I'm dead, boys. It's over. I whiffed. As soon as I pressed E by accident, the whole fight was over. The whole fight went downhill the moment I whiffed. It was done. I would know. I wasn't coming back from that. You can't whiff your E in close quarters like that. It's too important. Sword and shield and perfect parry block. What do you mean where you swap? What you mean like where you block and then you swap and parry? Is that like the correct way to play? Where did my grab go? That wasn't fair. You see that shit? No, I missed! How are you? How much health do you have? No! No! Oh, yes! How did I miss 2 grabs? How is it even possible? How? How did I miss 2? In what world are those missing? There's no way. That's crazy. I do see how it's good to I guess I have to practice with the swap. No, I got baited. Where did my grab go? No! My grab! Damn it. I tried to bait it. Oh no, potato. It's over. Yeah, dude, actually, this is pretty strong. All right, person, join my room if you want. Password is 1. This actually seems extremely strong. I ended your 10 survival streak. My petrify didn't work on me. I think I know exactly who you are. I think I know the person. I think I know what you're talking about. You're okay? Okay. You know, I consider Potato a very good longsword player. I'm very surprised that I beat him 4-1. Dude, tie your shoes kind of scary, man. Not bad. Me on DK is terrifying. It's not bad. Well, Potato, before I was giving you too many free parries. Like I was literally just giving you free games for no reason. This is why I'm practicing, so I don't have to lose kits to practice. So when I see you in game, I can beat you. Hopefully. You were looting purples in a big room and I jumped out and scared you. I believe you. Oh shit. All this trash in my inventory. Alright. Private matches are fun because you can kind of just keep going. You don't have to worry about like re-kitting. Also, low gear is fun. Is he Rupture or Battle Cry? Dude, if you can delay the fight long enough as DK, I think you just beat Fighter. All you have to do is get 2 Soul Shrouds, and I think you just win. I don't think I have to do anything else. Is that the play? Just stall long enough to just win through attrition? I think so. Probably might have to play DK instead of Fighter, actually. Maybe. It actually feels kind of good at low gear. I know DK's not super good in, like, high gear, but... You in the spawn? What is this? What are you in the spawn for? Oh, that was smart. Hard for me to reset when you're so close to me. I need to do more of the shield swapping. Not used to it though. Makes you want to start maining DK? Bro, I don't want to fight your DK. I don't want to do that. You're hard enough to kill. can't hit me from there. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Back, come back. Oh. You ain't getting away. No, come back. You're not allowed to run from me. It's cheating. It's so silly. I don't know what it looks like on his screen, but it's probably really annoying when I'm sitting here, like, giving myself whiplash. So funny. Yeah, we're gonna do 1v1s for today. I don't feel like playing games till this update, so... Yeah, we can do some stuff. That's probably a lot of health. I thought he was gonna parry. God, throw the fire. Yeah. GG, man. Yeah, DK is actually really good against fighter. You tie your shoe, and then you grab them back towards you, and there's not a lot they can do. I don't know who this is, but he can be next. Thoughts on update? Update in general looks pretty good to me. Some issue I have, primarily the hard mode solo debate, but everything else looks really good. I'm excited to play it. Your faith in DK? DK's usable, but it's more of a low gear class than a high gear class. I feel like you just get out geared when you get to like the upper end. Sure feels like it at least. Wonder if he has Frosty. I don't know, but he missed. If you take a green heirloom into game, will it count as green or something else? Right now, heirlooms, who even knows? Once the update comes out, you should be able to actually use greens again correctly, which will be nice. I thought that was getting carried, so I decided against it. No. The timing is kind of hard to get down. Okay. I know we're both low, but... You gonna let me bandage? Oh, it might be over, boys. I think it's over. Should have parried instead. I honestly wasn't sure if he was gonna heal or not. I wasn't sure. In a normal fight, I probably would have backed away a little bit longer than that. Come back to down? That's probably not happening then. No. Bro has daggers? Since when? Where did the daggers come from? Is it possible to perfect parry from sword and shield swap? Yeah, does anyone know? So every time I swap from sword and shield to long sword, it's not a perfect parry. Is that because I'm doing it wrong or the game doesn't work that way? Not entirely sure. Isn't there some set bonus that can bridge the gap? For high gear, I don't think so. There's just better options. Don't play DK. Yeah, that was an expensive health pot, wasn't it? Damn it. I got my Q back. He should be dead. Nope. Dude, all you have to do against fighter is extend the fight at least 2 Qs, and they lose. if they stay on you and don't run off and heal. In an arena setting, it works. I don't know if it works that way in practice. That's the issue. Because that's like, it's like at least 500 damage, I'm pretty sure. At least 500. Super, super good. gummies. Yeah, yeah, during battle cry. What? Where is it going? That's ridiculous. What? What? Where's my hand? Where is my hand going? Hello? What? I definitely hit that hand. Ain't no way I missed that. Yeah, it must have been a mosquito in the air or something. Stupid. Yep, GG, Daniel. They admit in the end of the game that there's a global. It took them a long. They were very, very stubborn on the global cooldown. It did take a hot minute for them to admit and delete it, didn't it? Oh, that was some big damage. Where did it go? Where did my hand go? Why do they keep disappearing? I swear I'm getting cheated. Buff DK. Please buff DK. My one skill doesn't even work. How many times has that missed? Oh. I was gonna say no way that hits me. Hey, you better not use that healing shrine. That is cheating. Don't you do it. You bastard. You definitely just used that shrine. Oh, and what kind of 1v1 is this? We're not supposed to be using those. Oh my god. That's crazy. Bro, if my hand misses one more time, I'm actually gonna just... Yeah. God damn it. Bone meal. You running to the shrine. Is that allowed now? Alright. That was so dirty. What kind of 1v1 uses shrines? I can't believe you. I can't believe it. Uh-uh. Okay. This shield swap thing is not working, by the way. Oh, 2%! 2%. Not 2%. Oh my god, it's tragic. 2%. Bro, I could have breathed in your direction and you're dead. Light breeze. Even. Yeah, this shield swap is really not. He just gets like a free hit every thing, so I don't really know if it feels very good. Wait. No, no. Can you... Oh, he did it to me. We both whiffed. Damn it. Wait, you're supposed to grab second. Wait, are you faster? Yeah, you're supposed to grab second, not first. Well. Okay, here's the thing. I thought that... Oh, no, yeah, we're good, right? I'm faster. I did it first because I still had energy to get. Do as I say, not as I do. Bro, there's no way he's full HP, by the way. There's absolutely no way he's ever full here, right? Oh, I think I just wasted his, oh, it's over. He pressed it, but I pressed it first. That's it. That's it. Alright. It ate your grab? Oh yeah, it did. After how many grabs disappeared off the face of the earth for me? Seems like we're even now. Also, I definitely feel like I should be using a crossbow. Oh god, no! Oh yeah, I knew that parry was... It was a weak parry. That would not have worked. Oh. Okay, they have one chance to do it. Oh, he got it back too. It's over. I'm done. I thought he was gonna chase. I didn't think he was gonna bandage. I thought he was gonna chase me. But I would have bandaged if I thought he was gonna sit up there. thought for sure he chased there. Because he had to know I was low. Yeah, I'm tired of him getting free crossbow hits every single game. So I might have to use crossbow on DK. It's too free. It's like, it's literally just like a free 200 damage, and I can't really stop it. Well, unless I get lucky with that. What? Where did I grab? Where did my grab go? I think there are phantom grabs. I swear I grabbed him and it disappeared off the face of the earth. What is happening? All right. Obviously, I feel like Sword and Shield is not... Well, it's only specifically because he's playing Longsword. If it's like if it's a Sword Master, Sword and Shield I think is better. Because you can actually block the swords. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it's more of an arena thing, right? Yeah, anybody can join. The password's 1. They were very close. I mean, one of the games I lost by 2%. And then I think my grab whiffed like 3 times. So, yeah, it'll just be like that. Are other people wanting to join? I don't even know if other people do. I might swap back to my fighter, though. Loadouts? Yeah, I'd be cool with that. Sounds good to me. Change map. To which one? Alright. We'll change the map. This might be a fine terrain for fighter v fighter anyway. The other? Well, technically there's 2 others. Not that it matters. The other one sucks. It's too complicated. I wish that you could just spawn with... I wish you got 3 flasks, not 1. Because Rupture Fighter, like, really wants, like, at least 12 incendiary flasks. I would settle for 3, though. Wait. Should I snipe him from up... Does anyone... Does anyone ever do this? Use the top? I feel like I never come up here. Is this even, like, accessible, or do you have to jump down? Surely this isn't, like, a place you could snipe from, right? No, it's just a side entrance. Oh, I tricked him! Did you see that? Was that slick? I didn't get a pot off, but the style points is out of control. All I have to do is dodge Battle Cry. That was a good Battle Cry. Damn it. That was a good... But he has 70%. Dude, Battle Cry is so crazy. Battle Cry is insane. How much health did he get from that? Holy shit, it must have been so... That's why you need more... That's why you need a bunch of Incendiary. Like, Arena is not a good indication of Rupture Fighter. Because you don't get enough blasts. And Battle Cry is infinitely better in the Fighter v Fighter matchup if you can't make use of the he gets so much HP. How did I miss those? Damn it. He was low too. Rat? What do you mean rat gameplay? You mean skilled gameplay? Is that what you mean? You must mean skilled, surely. Fell asleep watching? That's kind of funny. If I was Kessun, I would not be using Rupture, I'd be using Battle Cry. I missed. Oh, I missed too. Oh, that was a good hold. That was crazy. Damn it. Dude, that hold was Dude, I can't believe how long that was. That's crazy, crazy. Damn. You know, this is kind of making me think that I don't want to play Rupture Fighter. I actually want to play DK instead. I think Battlecry Fighter counters Rupture too much. So if Battlecry Fighter is popular, you never play Rupture Fighter. You just play DK. Oh, I forgot my pots. Like, you know how much health he's getting from Battlecry in this fight? It's a million times more than Rupture is ever gonna do for me here. I mean, like, it is such an uphill battle. It's so uphill, man. Oh, man, the healing is just crazy. I don't know how to, I just don't know how to beat it on like a consistent scale. Oh my god. The damage. The damage is out of control. Am I 1v1ing? I don't really remember. Someone from chat. No, we missed. Oh, I messed up. Oh, did he waste his battle cry? I think he did. I gotta push him. Yes, I hit him, thank god. What was it? Yeah, that would have been a parry for sure. Oh, that would have been huge HP. Oh, damn it. GG. Maybe okay, am I about to come back? I thought I was gonna get, I thought I was gonna get shit on. I'm actually almost back. One more game. Hold up a minute. Hold up. Hold up. It's not over. He sits still because of rupture. Rupture means he can't move or he takes too much damage. Oh, I see your bubble. Ooh, that's a hit. Messed up. No! No! Oh, I knew it was coming. Damn it. Oh, it was so close. Damn it. Rupture fighter. Ah. Damn you, Rupture fighter. God damn it. Wait, this guy's new. He hasn't been here yet. It was close. You're looking at a screenshot where Hellhammer says hard mode can be run as solo. Hellhammer told me that you will not be able to play solo. You might be able to play solo against trios, but not in true solos. I had a pretty long conversation, and he absolutely said that you cannot playing challenger mode does not count as being able to play solo. I don't want to have to kill trios whenever I play. I cannot. Yeah, that doesn't count. If that's what he's alluding to, that does not. Yeah, I'm telling you, the only way that it's allowed, unless he changed his mind, which I doubt he did, is if you play solo against, like, trios. I don't understand your question, Anna. Those people will exist no matter what. They'll just move to duos or trios. Or they'll farm classic mode. Take your pick. Dude, I'm telling you, in this gear score, DK is probably stronger than Fighter is. At this specific gear score, that is. I might change my mind on that Rupture Fighter, unless there's a ton of rogues. This is probably better. What will they do to combat these people? Oh, I don't have an answer for you. I don't know. No, anyone could join. Any class can join. People just happen to join as Fighter and DK. It's not really... I'm playing Fighter DK. That doesn't mean everyone else has to. Hello? Bro, what are you doing? God, the battle cry damage is insane. Oh, into the fire? That's a bold move. Nah, he's gotta be dead here. Weird. I didn't give him a lot of space though, did I? Put the fire behind him. Kinda got forced into it. Yeah, I'm doing these in preparation for Sunday. Because I don't feel like playing the game anymore. That's really bad. Yeah, the global cooldown being gone is a very very big deal. Oh, there he is. I was wondering where he was. I whips that at the side. Wait, you're potting? Bro, why are you potting? Yeah, you have any respect for me? Why are you potting? Okay. It was a very that was a very questionable red pot there at the end there. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, anyone can join, by the way. If anyone new wants to join, I can prioritize you. I'll be back. Oh shit. Okay. We'll just start because I don't see anyone else in here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I misread the message? Am I going crazy? Did they change it? Hey, maybe I'm wrong. So, Hellhammer was absolutely talking about not having solos hard mode. Maybe I misunderstood. Huh. I don't think I did. Oh my god. Oh wait, what? Oh, this actually does a lot of damage. Yeah, I showed the screenshot. Was I wrong? When I read Hellhammer's message, I wonder if I made a mistake on that. Got the text? Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up. Yeah, I might have been wrong. I'm glad if I'm wrong. No, he said no solos. Yeah, he said no. No, I'm right. He said no solos in hard mode. I'm right. Yeah, yeah, no, I'm absolutely, yeah. There wasn't a comma. If there was a comma, it would have been no comma solos in hard mode. Yeah, no, I'm right. No, I'm absolutely right. Okay. Trey had me thinking I was wrong. No, I was absolutely right on that. Okay. Making sure I wasn't like spreading misinformation. I absolutely wasn't. Yeah, I wanted to be wrong. I don't think I was wrong. I kind of forgot. Yeah, dual sword is kind of countered by sword and shield, so I should just use that. Yeah, yeah, we're playing blue gear. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking I misread his message. That's why I was like sitting here for a second. By the way, after today's stream, unless we get like a very big, like a lot of details tomorrow, I do not plan to play anymore until the update. Yeah, just a heads up. Yes! Yeah, that was close. Like, grab disappeared. The patch, exclamation mark update. But the solo thing isn't in the announcement. It was sent to me when I was talking to Hellhammer about the solo rumor a while back. That was a good delay. Dude, I'm telling you, I think DK might be the play for these blue lobbies. True fighter. Just throw in the tie your shoe ability and just bully them. Just bully them. It feels so much better. Oh, should I? Mega goofed there. Yeah, I mega goofed. I still won though. But yeah, I mega goofed. Global cooldown It's the legendaries. The legendaries and uniques having like a global cooldown. That's what it's referencing. Password? 1. Just 1. Hey, a swordmaster. I've been waiting for a swordmaster to join. Anybody can join. I might have to start kicking people that were in here before to make room for new players. I think I fought enough DKs and fighters. I need some other classes. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer today. So after a little while, I'll be off, and then I'm not coming back. Most likely until the update releases. I'm gonna work on a video of the patch information from today, but that's about it. I probably won't be back until that. The problem is Pyromancer on this map is like super broken against Fighter and DK because it's open. There's no like real chance to like do anything against you. Maybe lower gear, but I forgot that. How did that miss? Alright. I'm just a god. I'm actually perfectly fine trading out our E's. That's beneficial for me. I meant to press 4. This man has set bonuses galore in his blue, too. Yeah, if a Swordmaster ever decides to back away with E, that's fine. I'm actually okay with his E is better than my Q by a landslide. That's perfectly fine. As long as I don't miss my E. Yeah, the reverse changes look good. Most of it does at least. Oh wow. Was I getting 0 damage parries or something? Yeah, I think I need a... Okay. Swordmaster, I'm not even gonna try to fight an E. I thought maybe I could out DPS him. Never mind. I'll use my sword and shield to back away from him. Actually, even better, maybe I need to wait to press my Q until he presses. Maybe that is actually the better play. Yeah. I will try to do that. Cryo doesn't need nerfed at all. They absolutely don't need nerfed. I don't understand. I mean, I can eat these all day. He needs to press his E first. There we go. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he waited so long it doesn't matter. He loses. Right? Yeah, he waited too long. Yeah, I just have more health than him. So if he doesn't press E, I should just win unless I'm playing like an absolute trash game. And if he does press E, I pull out my sword and shield, and then I run away. Pretty sure that's the plan. I messed up on my swap, by the way. There we go. Okay. Now, I actually think he dies. Yeah. That's all you... Dude, all you have... Yeah, I actually think this works, like, almost every time. I think in low gear, because Swordmaster isn't doing 8 trillion damage, I actually think you can win this. I needed to swap to my shield quicker, though, to try to get away from his E. His, like, single Q is very obnoxious to deal with, though. Yeah. I mean, I think that's all you have to do to beat him. I mean, Swordmaster without his E is so trash. So, if they just sit there, waiting and trying to bait out your Soul Shroud, it doesn't even matter. Because you'll just beat them in a straight 1v1. Right? Pretty sure. Good to know. Good to know for that matchup, at least. I don't think I can beat Pyro on this map, by the way. I'm pretty sure I can't win this. I'm like almost positive on this map I'm just gonna lose. By the way, I think we're gonna be done here pretty soon, fellas. I think I'm gonna play. I think I might be done after this one. Hop off. I might work on that video sometime soon. For probably tomorrow, I'll post it whenever it's ready. And then I'll be back whenever the update officially releases. This was good practice, though. I learned a few things. I mean, you can just choose someone else, Shadow. That's in the... Choose someone else in the chat if they want to play it. I'm sure you can find somebody. The only other game that I'm looking to play on stream right now is this Legacy game, but it's not out yet. Still waiting for that. Waiting until October 4. Yeah. I'm like almost like I don't like how do I beat him? Because they'll always have a Pyroblast, I have to eat it. Like I have to eat this, right? I have to bait his E out too. Okay. Yeah, like it's such a dumb matchup. It's such a dumb matchup because that's how you have to play. In like in like an area like this, all I can do is W key and just pray he doesn't kill me in time. That's about it. And like now he got a free hit. Yeah, actually. Hold up. I need to actually. I'm gonna use my. I was trying to do it without flasks. I'll use the thunder flask this time instead of the shield pot. Because usually in like a normal game, I'm not using shield pot first. I'm just gonna use the thunder flask. That's probably the better play. Yeah, so he's gonna get a free hit every time here. That will never change. If I can get him to waste. Oh, that misses, so I die. Yeah, I actually lose, so. Yeah. Yeah, you need, like, you need more utility to beat Pyro in an open, because he will always get a free Pyro. Yeah. It's not a very good, like, descriptor of, like, a normal match. Because a Pyro should always be winning a fight if they get the first Pyro Blast on you. But I can't shield pot, because if I do, then I can't slow him. So he just wins anyway. Fighter probably does better against this, but it probably doesn't. Yeah, like, I eat that for free. I eat these for free, trying to catch up to him. He runs. I can't catch him. Yeah, like, this is this is pointless. This is so pointless on this map. Yeah. You just can't kill him on here. That's fine. Yeah, I think if we were in like a normal match, I would just never, I would never push, right? I would just sit. You can go without a fireball. The test. Well, if you don't get a free pyroblast, the whole thing is different, right? It's a completely different game. Like, of course you don't win if you don't get a free pyroblast off. It's not even a question. Of course this is a different match. You never win this without a pyroblast. It's not even like a fair, like a fair comparison match. Yeah, that makes sense. Because if you don't get that hit, then like the entire thing is different. You can't really bait out Pyroblast either, because it's such a big radius. So he will always get this for free. I can't stop him from doing this. Oh, unless he just... Oh, I was unaware that he was not going to do it. Okay, well, actually, he might do it now, because I thought he was Pyroblasting. Okay, so now he's gonna E, and I die here. He'll actually win this. I thought he was holding Fireball. That's why I didn't push him at first. I just assumed that's what he was doing. Yeah, so if you want to beat Pyro, it's not that hard. You just have to break line of sight. I'm done, by the way. You have to break line of sight against them. Never fight a Pyro in an open space like that. They'll kite you forever. It doesn't matter, like, if they have good gear or not. That's pretty much how it's gonna look unless you're playing, like Swordmaster or Rogue that can actually keep up. But Rogue is probably still playing range against them. Uh, Swordmaster, Swordmaster should beat Pyro too. But slow classes like tanks, you never want to fight them in open like that. You can't dodge the Pyroblast. It does full damage in too big of a radius, and it also breaks your block too. Mason Shield can be pretty good against Pyro as well, but I think Mason Shield is a mistake. I think Sword and Shield is better, but Sword and Shield is better against Dagger Fighter. Yeah, but I'm talking specifically about Soul Shroud DK. Just parry it. The Pyroblast? Yeah, that's funny. Sure. Alright, fellas. It's been fun. I hope to see you guys soon for the updates. I don't really have much else to do today, I think. Yeah, I think we're just going to take a break until probably Sunday. So I'll get that. If anyone missed, like, the full details of the patch notes, I'll probably get that out tomorrow. And then Sunday, we'll be here for the update, alright? So, thank you all for stopping by. I'll catch you later. Alright, have a good rest of your day. See you soon.